Funny, funny. Low. Okay, let's see. I should probably get a start screen at some point, but not important for now. uh, Alright. Stream's running on YouTube. Stream is running on Twitch. Yes, okay. So right now I've got this set up right now. Let's see. Okay, yeah. My music isn't leaking on OBS. Okay. Well, it might be leaking a bit, but that's only through the mic, I think. Okay, so I got the most of this done. Most of the very very basics done. It doesn't actually touch how to use the software yet, but let's see. Okay, so after creator user interface, I think I want to deal with. Let me see. Right now I'm basing everything off the Blender. Yeah, Blender user documentation, which is pretty cool. Like, let's see, workspaces. Okay, no, we don't need to worry about that. We don't need to worry about the status bar yet. Panels. I think panels deserve their own section. So let's start with panels. Oh, and scene options. Okay. I think I'm using a old version of Inochi Session. That's why. Okay. Let me just restart my Inochi Session. Okay. Okay. Insert what's this, heading 2 panels. Wait, why are you back to? Okay. Noto Sans. Okay, everything's Noto Sans. Update heading 2 to match. Update, where else it? Update heading 3 to match. Update heading 1 to match. Okay. Panels. Okay, so panels are this stuff. Let me see. Yeah, the stuff in green is panels. So I need to cover all the panels we have. Let me see. Panel. Logger. Tracking. Tool settings. Okay, I think I got a session downloaded. Okay. Logger and tool settings has nothing right now. Yeah. Okay. Lighting. Let's blue. Okay, just a bit of post processing just for fun. Yeah, okay, so I guess we can skip logger and tool settings. Tracking is already there. Okay, I think that's all the windows I need to open. Nodes. Okay, and then heading 4 nodes. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, normal text is update to normal text to match. Okay. Oh, shoop. That's not what I want. Update. Okay. Nodes. Oh, whoops. That's also not what I want. I want this. Normal text. Update to match. There you go. I don't know. Did you figure out from what I sent you? I think it's just the mouth. I think, right? I guess I just have a small mouth. Or I don't move my mouth very much. I think it's the mouth form open still. Like, yeah, the form is tracking. It's just the open is not. I haven't quite figured out what to put into open because we tried the what was it, sign blend mouth jaw open minus mouth close. Okay, so nodes is the important one. And Inochi2D puppet can contain the following types of nodes. Wait. No, but maybe not type of items. Nested. Oh, you just put in mouse open? Okay, let me try that. Let's copy that. Notepad, paste, swap it to ratio binding. Oh, refresh mouse open. Oh, I forgot I wow, okay, that's kind of weird. 1.2. I also forgot I oh, that's kind of no, I think the previous one was okay. Expression binding. Close. No. Sign. Let me try 1.5. 1.4. Okay. Anyway, back to I guess docs. nestable items. Mask, of which I have only tried 3. Simple physics, camera. Okay, so no composite. Wait, no, there's actually one more, right? What is this called? Draw. Is it a drawable? Do we call it a drawable when it's like the default image? It's a part. Oh. Parts. Okay. That's probably should be on top. Okay. Oops. Drawable is the base class for parts as masks. Oh, okay. I haven't quite used... Okay, so out of these, the ones I haven't used are mask and camera. Are cameras implemented yet? Or is that for animations later? Okay, so... They are implemented? Okay, right. Let's... Nestable items. Maybe let's make it heading 3. Parts. Your bread and butter parts are made out of... I should probably... These need to be more... Let me see, semi-bold? No. Medium, normal. Colored maybe, or just underlined? Highlighted? No. Underlined? I don't like the underline. I'll deal with this styling later. If you go to export image, you need a camera in your scene for it to work. Oh. Export image. Ah, okay, okay. I assume you can still just nest it under anywhere. Parts are your image, your individual draw images imported from PSD or PNG. Okay, you may be familiar with them. Wait, you may be used to calling them. Now I have to check. Let's see, what do you call it in Cubism? Workspace, view area? View area. No. Palette, toolbar. Oh, it is the, okay, it's the, oh, okay, they call the Windows palettes in there. Although I don't know how much of this is. Was it ArtMesh? Let me check. Oh no, their search is, oh yeah, it is ArtMesh. Okay, okay. Art meshes in Live 2D as the um in Cubism 2.1 they were called drawing objects. Okay. Or drawing object. Nah. I don't think anyone reading this is like a Cubism 2.1 veteran. And if they are, they're either out of the industry or they have already updated to the newer term. Edit mesh. They contain the wait. They contain a single transparent image and also vertices. A set. Actually, no. Set of. Right. Yeah. They can. Up to 3. I guess. Yeah. I guess textures. 3 different textures. Right. For the main texture, the albedo and the cancel. Was it? Sorry, the albedo, the emissive, and the bump map. Yep. Here's the albedo, main image, the emissive for post-processing. Actually, I guess the bump map is also for post-processing, isn't it? For ambient post-processing, ambient light, and then the bump map is the light. Oh yeah, the emitted. That becomes a that becomes sort of a circular definition. By the part and the bump map. How shadows are cast onto itself. Yeah, the only one I haven't really touched is like the bump map, so let's see. This is also like, yeah, up to 3 different contain up to 3 different textures. In addition to the textures, parts also contain meshes. A set of vertices forming triangles. Right, no. A set of triangles composed of vertices. Is this too technical? A set of triangles composed of vertices. Which can be deformed to emulate movement. let's see, edit mesh. So 見ましょう。せなせなせてあらしょたんたん。ないはあたしでなんだっけ。let's see. Those are the main two, but then there's also, let's see. Parts also have a blend mode, which affects how they interact. Wait. I don't want to use the word blend in there because that's kind of like a circular definition. Parts of it have a blend mode which affects how colors are mixed together. Oh, yeah. Are mixed. When they are drawn. When they are rendered? Drawn into the screen. Inochi2D currently supports the following blend modes. Normal. Multiply. Color dodge. Linear dodge. Screen. Clip to lower. And slice from lower. Okay. Okay, if out of these normal, each pixel is, well, it's not really pixel. Colors are blended relative to how relative to their opacity values. For example, multiply. Mix blend modes, Wikipedia, multiply. Takes channels from 0 to 1 of each pixel in the top layer, multiplies them with the values. Yeah. Oh god. Multiply. Something that's not mathy, because like multiply, ultimately the name multiply is like based on the what it's doing, which is just multiplying the values. Destination gets, yeah, but it's commutative, so it's like I guess like on a layman level. Destination color. I mean, it's still not wrong. So gets darkened by a factor of the source color. Dodge. Let's do screen first. Values inverted multiplied then inverted again. Oh, the opposite of multiply. I think. Let me see. Let me just check. Screen. Yeah. So the destination color gets brighter. Maybe darker? Darker. A factor of the source color. Color dodge blends. Blend mode divides the bottom layer by the inverted top layer. Oh god. Okay, so it's division instead. The brighter. Okay, let's see. The brighter the source. Wait, no. Yeah. Wait, the source. Color. The more its color affects top color. I think the color below it. Unlike Live 2D, blend nodes are part of the Inochi2D specifications and will not differ should not differ across renderers. This means that whatever you get in Inochi Creator, you will also get in Inochi Session and ideally other third-party implementations. It's linear dodge. Sums the value, so additive blending. Additive blending. Linear dodge. Blending with white gives white. Blending with black gives black, and wait, no, gives the source color, and how much to color the source by white. Does that make sense? How much to color the source by white? Blending with white gives white, blending with black gives the source color. How to... The brighter... Actually, let's follow the format of color dodge. The brighter... The brighter the top color, the more the white, the closer to white it the result will be. Blending with white gives white, blending with black gives the source color. Clip to lower, used in composites, used inside composites, allows Clip, 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 clip. So clip means to only colors colors that are missing on the lower layers. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, uses color of the. Okay, that's a lot easier to match destination opacity. And slice from lower opposite clip to lower. Makes color opacity inverted from the destination opacity. Honey. Composite. What? I did it. Heading 3. Heading 3. A composite is treated as if it was single part. This however, it is able to single part. All parts, all its child parts are blended together into a single layer. Before interacting with the rest of the puppet. Composites are for example, an eye composite could be composed of Photoshop layer groups. They are Photoshop layer groups. My only worry is like this requires knowledge of like Photoshop itself, and I believe a lot of artists don't actually use Photoshop directly, so it might be called something else in, like, let's say Krita, or they only support shallow depths, so you can't have composites cannot contain. Does the software actually stop me from making? It does not right now. Okay, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess just have a warning instead of stopping me. Composites are shallow, so they cannot contain other composites. They cannot contain composites inside them. Nope. Or it's still Photoshop layer groups. Layer groups in Photoshop. I think probably calling it that is fine. Then. Oh, okay. So as long it's mostly standard. Okay, layer groups, shop or layer sets in Studio Paint. Oh, does that mean like let's say you already have a layer group in your PSD. If you import it into creator, like is that detectable then? Like is it, like could you just create a composite from there automatically during import? I know it probably doesn't do that right now, but just theoretically for future versions. Mm. This. Okay. Any composite? Yeah. Okay. All right. I was seeing if I could just get rid of the. Oh. Hmm. Ow. Wait, I think I'm not done with. Okay, let's see. Oh, blend modes. Mass threshold. Parts can be masked against other parts or composites. Oh yeah, no worries. Get some rest. Parts can be masked against other parts or composites. Opacity. Okay, which up? Okay, I need to find one where it's masked. I think my lower lip is masked. Lower lip, lower lip, lower lip. Facial features, eye, blush, mouth, lip, lower. Okay, there you go. Masks have two modes. Mask, dodge. The opacity will be copied to the destination opacity. The source opacity will be inverted to the destination. Actually, maybe destination opacity will be inverted from the source opacity. Destination opacity will match the source opacity. The dodge mask may also be known as inverted masks in other software. Composites are particularly useful for combining multiple shadow layers into one image so that they do not overlap and produce strange lighting. They are also useful as high fidelity masks, where in combination with the clip to lower blend mode. For example, take the following structure. The eye left composite consists of sclera, eye white, in normal blend mode, and an eyeball in clip to lower mode with a higher sort value. So I left composite Sarah eye composite consists of a sclera in normal blend mode and an eyeball in clip to lower mode with a higher sort value. This results in the eyeball being only showing in the parts where the sclera is visible. In translucent areas, in partially transparent areas, it is only as visible as the sclera below it. While we could use normal masks for this, the result may have aliasing pattern, aliased areas. Then let's insert a table of two actually insert a table of 2 by 2. Let me see. So okay. Okay. I know your name. Let's turn that into normal. Add the sclera as a mask source. Oh wait, this is not quite right. Visible where the source is not fully transparent, the destination will be visible. Is not visible. Mask layer, composite using clip to lower, and then table properties, color, just make it transparent. So page setup, it's the second less color, none. Center that, and then lower the font size. Maybe center these as well. Okay. Compare to using normal mask where partial transparency would be ignored, and compare this approach hello gacha Sigech. Trying to write English documentation just roughly so that like we have something to point users to before we get like the official documentation going, and obviously we can just like copy paste this into the official documentation as well. Like I'll license it under like whatever, like CC what, I don't know, some sort of Creative Commons license. Oh yeah, hi Grio. Let's see. Yeah. Just writing this is already like improving my knowledge as well, like of like how to describe terminology, I guess, like why you would, like, for example, like here, like why you would use like composites with clip to lower instead of masks and whatever. Because before I was sort of like I was I could kind of figure out what these did, but like not actually explain them. So Hello, mama. Let's see, composite. Okay. Yeah, I'm writing document. Yeah, I'm writing like a guide for people so that they can use Inochi2D. Yeah, I'll definitely. Actually, I can probably just. Yeah, actually, I can just share the link. Let me. I'll put the link in. I'll pin the link in chat and also put it in my description. Let me see. Edit. Documentation. Blah. Save. And then I'll pin that in chat. Let me see. Live documentation. Oh no, how do I? Oh, there you go. Pin message. There you go. I don't know if I can pin that on Twitch. Oh well. If there's anything confusing, feel free to ask. Like, or like if you want to jump ahead to like a specific topic, let me know. We can start. We don't have to do this from top to bottom. We can just jump to the more interesting parts first. Because that's how you would normally use a program, right? Like you jump straight to like what's relevant to you rather than reading the manual from start to finish. I don't. Most people don't do that. Most people just read the manual where it's relevant to them. Oh, right. I forgot to actually press enter on the null PTR server. Anyway, okay. So nodes, yeah, parts. That's fine. Blend mode, size to lore. Let's see. Yeah, so composite. I think after a composite, the more interesting one is node. I guess node. This might be the node one. Might be wrong though. I'm right now. I'm only using it as like a organization tool. So almost like a folder. But I think there may be more to it than just that. But for now, we'll go with that. Heading 3, node. Oop. A node is nodes are helpful to organize your Actually, maybe we should go back to nodes panel. Nestable items. Contain various types of nestable items. All items have common properties. Let's click one. Transformation. Transform. This includes the this property. No, these properties allow you to translate, move, rotate, and scale the item and its nested children. This is a much this is a powerful, high performance. Wait, no. This is a powerful tool for transformations, as many puppetry, many 2D puppetry deformations can instead be done by which resulting in an easier to understand transformations are easier to reason with and are also more performant, as they do not have to deal with the movement of individual vertices. Sorting, this property determines at which layers are drawn, which items are drawn first. Negative values are higher and positive values are no. Values closer to negative are higher. So negative 50 are higher in the draw order. Both transformations and sorting are relative to the parent. That means a value of 0 sorting on a child will match the sort value of the parent item. A value of 0 when dragging items to reparent them, Inochi creator will automatically recalculate their transformation and sort values in order to retain whatever global value they previously had. In or out of another to parent them. Okay. Panels. No. Maybe I should have like an example. It is indeed one of the streams of all time. It's like typing ASMR, except there's someone talking at the same time. That's not ASMR. your items. Inspector panel section for this description. Oh. Right, I was actually already putting that, like, these things are actually, yeah, true. These are like part of the nodes panel. Properties which are just viewable, which can be viewed and modified in the inspector panel. In addition, they are extremely easy to combine with each other with great results. The use of transformations with in parameters. Transformations allows for easy combination of parameters, as they are not moving individually. No, that's just repeating myself. You group items together. For example, you may want to transform an eyebrow together with the eyeball instead of duplicating that transformation. You can save some time by just placing both under a common node and transform the node instead. Okay, mask. I think Luna was mentioning the mask. Let's see, mask. Oh no, I don't know mask. I'll go do simple physics and camera. Oh wait. This is heading 3 camera. Add a camera, unnamed camera. Camera lets you frame a rectangular segment of your not segment frame rectangular viewport for your puppet. It is currently it is used for exporting an image from, let's see, where did I have the arrows? Just a second, I'm looking for the arrow. Maybe I just find edit. There you go. In file export image. Okay. File export image. And also for the animation features of Inochi Creator. Its viewport dimensions determines the pixel size. The rectangle relative to your puppet. You should determine the size of the rectangle relative to your puppet. I know your name. Just like all other items, cameras can be rotated as well. Let me try. Test. Downloads. Allow transparency. Use process. No, don't use process. Right. This downloads. Rotated as well. Table. Maybe I'll use a more extreme angle. Okay. I know your name. Yes, allow transparency. And then drag the image. Center. Wait, where's that? Camera viewport. resulting exported image. Table properties, color. There you go. Okay. Camera. It's you frame a rectangular viewport for a puppet. It is used for exporting. Rotate it as well. Delete. What else? I did. Okay, so I did the part. I did the node. I did the composite. I did camera. All right, simple physics. Simple physics. Physics are a first-class citizen in Inochi2D. Physics are first-class citizens. Physics is a first-class citizen. Currently, there are two types of physics items, physics objects supported. Simple pendulum. Where is my physics object? I put it somewhere. Ah, there you go. A simple whose length cannot change. Does not change. Imagine a imagine the pendulum being made out of solid metal. It does not change. Spring pendulum. A pendulum which where the origin, the points, no, or the line connecting the origin and the weight is made of a spring. As a result, its length can change as it moves around, just like a spring would. This is usually the type of physics object you'll want, as it will find a bouncy feel. both pendulums can map to two different types. XY mapping mode. In XY mapping mode, the pendulum is linked. The output of the position of the pendulum is used as the input for a 2D parameter. Angle mapping mode. In angle, alright, the position, Y position of the pendulum, the angle at which the pendulum is used as the input for a 1D parameter. Both pendulums can map to two different types. Physics objects are displayed directly in the editor, in the viewport, on top of the model. The puppet. By default, they follow the movement of their parent item and will simulate physics whenever the parent item moves. Physical force. This behavior can be locking. Physics object can be locked to the root node, which means they no longer automatically they will only they will ignore all movement aside from explicit transformations against the physics object. The physics will all moves. Objects can be locked to the root node. Physics objects are useful for all sorts of things, from bouncy eye physics to bouncy breast physics. You can also tie them fluffy tails. Okay, so that's physics done, and then it's just masks. Mask. I have no idea what this is. Please let me fill this section. Thanks. Actually, let's just add a mask. Let's see what it does. I do not know. It doesn't have anything other than, like, let's see, it has a transform, it has drawable, but it's like no images. Yeah, no idea what the mask does, unfortunately. So I'll ask Luna another time because I don't want to bother her while she's feeling unwell. Panels, nodes panel. Oh, wait, that's a nodes panel. Okay, and then the heading 2 inspector panel. Just as important. Oh, right, actually, I should just say listable items. The nodes panel gives shows the puppet tree in which these items are part of. Shows the puppet tree in which these items are a part of. The inspector panel displays all the values of the item you are currently selecting in the nodes panel. There are aside this oops, this panel allows you to rename the item as well as change the values of the individual properties of items. Not individual, the properties of items. With numerical text boxes, you can either type directly into the, you can either double click to directly type in a value, or you can click and drag to the left or right in order to shift the values in a more visual way. Where is it? Parts. Albedo. Bump map. The emissive texture can be initialized by right-clicking the albedo. Albedo in the inspector panel and clicking make emissive. Make emissive. Move. I don't actually. Alternatively, you can also drag in an image file to the emissive or bump to the albedo emissive or bump map texture. Previews in order to replace them. Okay. Yawning. Wow, funny. She was funny. Any like my part? Sure. This actually gets you most of the way. Okay, so scene. Okay. Inspector panel, then the scene panel. Oh, oops. Heading 2. The scene panel currently only controls the ambient, the color of ambient light for post processing. While post processing effects are enabled. A pure white ambient will show no difference to the ambient light will display the same result as a puppet without as rendering puppet without post-processing. Table. Okay. I should really use viewports to export these images so they're exactly the same. Actually, you know what? I'll do that. Add camera 4920. Okay, and then file export image PNG. Yes. Allow transparency. Don't use post-processing. And then, oops, drag that in. Then file export image PNG. Test.png. Yes. Allow transparency. Use post-processing. No post processing or pure white processing or pure white ambient. Post processing with dark blue ambient. Table properties. Okay, that's the scene panel, the parameters panel, and the tracking panel. Okay, I can add now the from panel. Lists all parameters used by the usable by the puppet. Oh, hello, Yangu. Also, hello, Urvi Karma. So let me know if you have any questions about that. I'm not. Unfortunately, I am not a code contributor, so I might not be able to answer your questions regarding like the code. That like you might be better off asking in the Discord or the GitHub for that. Because unfortunately I don't code in D, so I haven't actually checked the code. This is purely from like I'm writing the documentation purely as a end user. Yeah. No worries. If you do need the Discord, it is linked in the document at the top as well. And of course, also on the Inochi2D website, it's also linked. List all parameters. I don't know if can I pin messages in. Wait, let me see if I can send pin messages in. I do not have pin messages in Twitch. Okay, that sucks. Oh well. Okay, list all parameters usable to Puppet. Parameters can be grouped. The top text box allows you to quickly filter matching parameters with matching names. The list of parameters can be grouped together by dragging one parameter on top of another. The resulting parameter group can be renamed, can be right-clicked to rename or recolor it. Both parameters and parameter groups. Actually, I don't know why I'm capitalizing those. Both parameters and groups can be collapsed by clicking on the name, the area containing its name. Okay. Then parameters can either be 1D or 2D. A 1D parameter has values on one axis. The gear icon can be used to configure its range. So range via edit properties or any any important breakpoints you want to use. via axis points. In addition, you can split a parameter into two. You can also split a parameter for convenience. For example, if you have both lips and teeth, lip and teeth keyforms on the funnel, you may find yourself wanting to have the lips and the teeth keyforms handled by separate parameters. In that case, you do not need to redo the rigging for the keyforms and split parameter will make a copy of the parameter with all existing keyforms and let you choose which items will stay in the original parameter or be moved into the new copy. Let's see. A 2D part. I think this maybe like that, and then maybe that comes after, actually, now that I think about it. 2D parameter has values on two axes. Mirror autofill, duplicate, delete. The circle button below the gear icon allows you to arm the parameter. A parameter does not in the unarmed default state. The default unarmed state, any changes you make to the item will reflect as its global will be reflected on its global state, not on a specific keyform. For example, if you translate the eyeball outside of arm mode, node, it apply the transformation changes to all keyforms equal. Once you arm the parameter, when you arm the keyform, no, I do not mean nor all. Okay. When you arm the parameter, you are making changes specific to the keyform, to the current key form. The red point displayed on the visual representation of the parameter. When you arm the parameter, you are making changes specific to the current keyform, the red point displayed on the visual representation. Actually, I think that should be its own thing, section. Let's see. The red point is red dot on the visual representation means is the current position of the current value of the parameter. The yellow dot indicates that there are some key. Maybe I shouldn't be using the word keyframe, but right now that's the easiest analog in Live 2D. Changes applied to a yellow dot indicates that some of the affected some of the bindings are being set on that value of the parameter. Green dot indicates that all binded values are explicitly set on the parameter. Grayed out dot indicates there are no explicitly bound values. So all values at that point are interpolated from yellow or green points. Yes, gray versus gray. When you arm the parameter, you're making changes specific to the current parameter, blah 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 blah. Parameters panel, inspector tracking. Oh, maybe before we get to panels, we go toolbar. It's heading to toolbar. This is probably table format. Maybe not table format. Toolbar, animal physics. Okay, and then yeah, I think I want a table for that. Okay, so insert table 3 by 2. Oh, maybe not 3, maybe 6. Okay. 食べて愛のように私はねmake paste the paint. Copy. Enable. Oh. Enables post processing. Toggles post processing. Toggles physics. What is this? Reset physics. Oh. Paint. Paint. Where's paint? Ah, there you go. Funny. Enable physics. Wait, no, reset physics. Okay, and then select that. Copy, paste. Puppet editing mode. Animation mode. Puppet test mode. Like Inochi Session allows you to link real tracking values to Puppet parameters. Is there like wow, does it really not have like centered, vertically centered text? Bro. Okay then. Okay. Okay, puppet editing mode allows you to navigate and modify the node tree. Nodes tree. Allows you animation. I don't actually know if this is implemented. Physics, calculate physics even while editing the puppet. Calculate post-processing while editing the puppet. Table properties. I know your name. Okay, so that's the window system. Shouldn't the top bar be I think it's like hotting. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Top bar, toolbar, nodes panel, spectre panel, scene panel, parameters panel. I think just tracking panel is left. Did I? Yeah. Heading to tracking panel. Nodes panel. The nodes panel is only usable in puppet editing mode. Okay, and then inspector. I think inspector is also, yeah. The inspector panel is only usable in puppet editing mode. The tracking panel allows you to configure what tracking sources, what data sources to use to link to parameters. It is only usable in test puppet mode. it crashed. Okay. Creator. Hope that doesn't crash again. Okay, checking bindings. This panel allows you, this panel supports Inochi Creator supports tracking the following tracking sources, VMC receiver, YouTube Studio receiver, OpenCFace receiver. Just like for more details, check the Inochi Session section of this documentation, as it effectively replicates much of the functionality from Session. Okay. Okay, so that's all the panels. Now we need to do, obviously, mesh editing. Right now, that's we heading to mesh editing. A parts mesh can by default, parts mesh is simply the smallest rectangle which bounds the textures, the albedo texture of the part. However, you can modify this. You can and should modify this mesh by your right click a part and click edit mesh in order to change the viewport to the mesh. The viewport to the mesh editor, into the Vertex editor. Let's pick a different image. On the top left of the Vertex editor, let's let's see, where's paint? I should move paint to the right. Okay. Okay, and then like this, and then this. Okay, and so. Oh. Copy. You have 3 buttons. Table. Oh, oops. Table. 2x3. Okay, and then select that. Vertex tool, edge tool, path deform tool. Okay. Vertex tool, edge tool. Path deform tool. Insert column to the right and here to add vertices, add and add, move and remove, reposition, position and remove vertices from the mesh. Allows you to connect and disconnect between 2 vertices. So connect and disconnect for more fine control. Add position. Move vertices close to the specified path. Deform vertices close to and following a specified path. Table properties, remove. Okay, edit mesh. to reposition existing vertices, you can click and drag specific vertices. So you can also click and drag a rectangular selection to select multiple vertices at once. To add to this selection, hold the Shift key. To remove from this selection, hold Ctrl plus Ctrl plus Shift. Okay. I know your name. Funny. See there? Yeah. To add vertices, you add or remove vertices. You can either double click the location at which you want to add or remove a vertex, or you can hold the Control key and single click to add or remove a vertex. Use the Edge tool, click the source vertex, and then click the destination vertex. If they were disconnected before, they will now be connected, and vice versa. Okay. On the top right of the vertex edit, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 buttons and 2 drop downs. Insert table containing 3x6. Okay, and then here, here, there you go. Here, okay. 92%. Oh, nice. Yeah, I tried translating to Indonesian, and I keep getting tripped up by the technical words. Like, it's not that I don't know what they mean. It's just that, like, I don't think I've ever seen an Indonesian translation of like some of these. Because like, I thought like maybe Blender might be a good source, but Blender doesn't have an Indonesian translation. It's like I don't know any tool that does. That's like in this realm of industry. Like I tried checking, well, Cubism is even worse in this regard. It only has like Japanese, Chinese, English, and I forgot. Was it Korean or I think it was Korean. Yeah, Blender is not usable for me as like as a translation source. And then like I don't know if users would just prefer the terms to like some terms to be untranslated. Some of the more technical terms to be untranslated, because yeah. Mirror horizontally. Oh wait, flip vertically. Mirror horizontally. Mirror vertically. Proper texture stuff. Yeah. Because ultimately you're also introducing like new terms to them, like, you know, nodes, vertices, baking. It's like personally prefer untranslated. Okay. It's more like, because like you start having to mix not tenses. You start having to mix your grammar. Like for example, for baking, like I can't just say, you know, bake blah, because like I have to like do like, well, either I use the oven baking word, or like, so panggang, or I will have to use like bake. So I turn it, I treat it as if bake was a proper verb in Indonesian, and then it sounds kind of strange, but yeah. Mirror vertically. Triangulate vertices. Vertices. Auto mesh. Flip all the position of all nodes relative to the center, relative to the its center, F to the texture center. horizontally. Vertically. Burn. Yeah. Ultimately, it's like it doesn't. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have to be the specific baking. Like ultimately, like the concept is just like making something more permanent. Mirror horizontally. Show a vertical line passing through the center of the texture. All nodes created and removed will be reflected across this line. Show a horizontal line. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Trying to display the real edges used by Inochi2D. Display all real edges by Inochi2D. All real triangles used by Inochi. Some vertices may be implicitly connected to each other in order to have a coherent mesh. Drop down panel is available in order to bake. Bake is translated to apply in Japanese translation. Oh, well, that's easily straightforward. Maybe you should consider that. Because yeah, you are applying. Yeah. Drop down panel is available in order to bake, to make the current edge, to only use explicitly set edges. Let me get rid of those. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Automatically generate vertices. Automatically generate vertices according to the for the current texture. Oh, normal parts, detailed mesh, large parts. Oh, so okay, there's presets. Okay, so drop down panel is available. Available to either load presets for various auto mesh settings, or to load and also to manually set individual settings. values used by the auto mesh. Auto mesh. Alright, see you. When used against a symmetrical texture, the auto mesh will try its best to retain a symmetric vertex structure. Forgot how do you what wait, how do I oh no, I don't remember how I copied my mesh. Edit. No, it wasn't. I can't use it in Vertex editor mode, so I know I had to do something weird. Like I had to drag something. Do I drag it to drawable? Drag it to let me do this. Auto apply. Yes. Then oh, cannot be repent. Yeah, that's fine. Albedo? No. Emissive? How did I... Well, that's for future me to remember. Table properties, maybe... What? Oh, duck. Okay. Papa. Hello. Let's see. Hello, Spacious. Figuring out stuff. Let's see. Okay, so mesh editing is in, I think. Yeah, the current me on the bottom left of the screen is indeed using Inochi2D already. There is no, yeah, I'm not using Live2D for my model anymore. As you can tell, I've only rigged my mouth and my eyes, so it's not yet turning my head. Like I've started rigging the head X, so looking left and right, but right now it's not tracking it because the hair isn't actually rigged. Like only the head itself is rigged. Yeah, I think also the nice thing is like like I get the was it the AR kit blend shapes for free. So that's usually with VTube Studio. That's not the PC VTube Studio, that's not available. But like usually you have to use VBridger with that. So so that's like two software you have to buy as an end user to run something similar on Live2D. The mouth rigging is like the rigging is fine. The tracking I still need to figure out the right values for, because like Luna said earlier, it's not sensitive enough to my subtle mouth movements. Like the rigging is fine, but the tracking I need to adjust like the what values it uses. Let's see. I think some people just compensate by like exaggerating their movements on their face a lot, which looks funny if you have a camera, but we don't have a camera, so. Like you can of course change the ratios on the Inochi Session itself, but yeah, I'll need to play around with that. Okay, so I think you could get like this is already covered. Oh wow, 23 pages. Okay, like this already covers a good chunk of like Inochi rigging, Inochi creator rigging. Like I think the only thing I need to include one that I've used and I haven't included yet is like the path deformer. Yes, I will try to do video tutorials as well. Hopefully, like I'll see if I want to just redo my model at some point, or if I'll like grab like commercial rights of someone's existing model, like that nobody else is using, like because there's like some adoptables in the Live2D market. Ideally, I want something that can show off all the things that Inochi can do, Inochi2D can do, that like maybe would be very difficult in like Live2D, or like expensive performance wise. Like for example, what's a good example? Let me think. Not at okay, I can't think of any at the top of my head, but like something like multiple level masking, like I think like that's a lot easier in Inochi. I'll think of an example. Like I'll make an example later on. But like when you say you have like three circles intersecting each other, when you want to mask that, it's usually a bit of a pain in Live2D, because you need to like all the circles have to be masking each other, either inverse masking or normal masking each other. There's always yeah, but like yeah. So I know there's the example models, but like I don't think they quite show off like what you can do with Inochi. And like the so like stuff like, for example, if you want some sort of parallax effect on maybe like you want clothes with like parallax effect on them or something, Like that's not something you can just do with any kind of art. You have to ask the artist to kind of like explicitly, include that. Or like if you want to do extreme angles with your head, like the artist needs to also work with that. So just because we have the copyleft models doesn't mean I can just re-rig them to show off Inochi2D. If we want to do like absolutely bonkers rigging, then the art has to match the absolutely bonkers rigging. Yes. Okay. So let's. Okay. In ARM, where did you? Ah, there you go. For more regarding parameter arming, this more details will be covered in the parameter arming section. Okay, and then let's make the parameter arming section. Parameter arming. This is where you get to make your puppet, your 2D puppet move. Oh yeah, no, this is like this is being written from scratch basically, as like cause from a user perspective, because like there's an advantage to this, like because I'm treating it as like a black box instead of like a div. I'm not necessarily assuming that like people know what I'm talking about, because they're like when you create software, you can get blindsided by like, oh okay, like I know how this works, so like it's obvious to everyone else, which is not necessarily the case, and it's not really the fault of the dev. It's just like it's hard for your brain to like compartmentalize like what do I know and what do other people know, and because like that's a lot of information. So like having someone else write the documentation kind of also like shows you blind spots. Like, oh, like for example, like I think I had a, what is this, mask node type. Like my mask, yeah, there, here, like mask. I have no idea what this does. Please help me develop in this section. Thanks. Because like this would be like something like maybe we could introduce better inside the program itself. Because like I legitimately do not know what this mask thingy does. Because like it's not one of those things you can just play around with. Because like I can add a mask, but I don't see anything on the inspector that like that's would be indicative of like what this thing does. So I do not know the prerequisites for using it. I do not know what it does other than stand in for like a node. Army. I also need to think of like, I need to think about that keyframe terminology, because like that's something I picked up off Live 2D, but it's not necessarily the correct terminology here. In many cases, in ideally you would be able to no when a parameter is armed, any changes you make are recorded for that specific keyframe. I really don't like the keyframe terminology because it's really not a key. It's keyframe makes you think of keyform. Sorry, keyform makes you think of. I don't know. I guess it is keyform, huh? When a parameter is armed, any changes you make are recorded for that specific keyform. For the current keyform, currently selected keyform. This covers both. This covers transformations, mesh deformations, sorting order changes, opacity, texture tints, and opacity changes. Tinting and opacity changes. Yeah, keyframe. No, it's called keyform, not keyframe. Keyframe is just my brain merging it with the animation stuff. Which, yeah, there is a keyframe, but that's in the animation tool. I don't know how far the animation tool is along. Oh, Luna's back. Hello. Oh, you call them key points? Okay. Find and replace key for match case key point. Replace all, and then let's find the very first. You may be familiar with keyforms in Live2D. Am I even remembering this right? I think I am. So Live2D, which are called key points in parlance. Cool. Yeah. Shut up. I add to personal dictionary. It's 24 pages. Okay. This is where you make your P2D puppet move whenever. I think the only problem with the dictionary thing is like, I think it's like a global dictionary. Like, I don't think it's like a per document one. I'm not sure. Let me check. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it is. It's like a global dictionary. So like this will, like if I if I write a new Google document, like it's still gonna think these are words, which I might not want. With Microsoft Word, I can just like right click, ignore for this document, which doesn't add it to the dictionary. So, and you could still add it to the dictionary, but like obviously that's a global thing. So. Oh, okay. Oh, the official documentation will be in REST instead. Restructured text. But like I didn't want to force myself to set up like either REST or a Markdown layout thing. Like I was just like getting. I don't want to get into that rabbit hole of like setting up a document of the Fox documentation thing and then like not ending up writing any documentation. So I just decided like, okay, fine, we'll use Google Docs. It's not the best thing ever, but like at least I can get things done for now, while we wait for official documentation. Because like there's stuff like, how do you insert images? How do you do tables? Like how do you format the tables? Like stuff like that. Like which like you get into the weeds a lot. Like like you could even do latex and whatever, but like you're spending a lot of time just formatting documents rather than like just actually writing the documentation. Whereas here it's like if you write it first, bang it all out. It's easier to just copy paste it into like just copy paste the text and then like figure out the formatting, how to format it, how to copy the formatting into REST or Markdown or LaTeX or whatever after the fact, because you're not spending time experimenting with the formatting with a really obtuse format. Markdown, no. Markdown is easy when all you want to do is write a blog post. But like for example, like as soon as you start doing like fancy stuff like formatted tables, it falls apart. Like here, like this would be absolutely an absolute nightmare in Markdown. Either you'd have to use like weird extensions, or like extensions to Markdown, or just insert HTML. At which point, like you're writing HTML. So like, is this ideal? No, but at least like I can mostly control. It's very easy to control. So like and like I can experiment with the layout a lot faster. So I iterate with the layout a lot faster. Markdown tables are not that fun. Yeah. Like I think in React or in Svelte, you can at least like mix the Markdown with like components. So then you could have like custom parsing for this table and then generate it. But like again, at that point, you're starting to mix code and the documentation, and then it's no longer as portable as you might intend it. I mean, this is hardly portable either, but like uh everyone has access to it, sort of. Like you can just make a copy and then like edit it yourself very easily. Whereas like anything that's using like MDSVX or a mix of like React code and like the and Markdown would need that very specific setup to be replicated. Mm, all right. This not covers. This includes. This tracks changes to transformations, mesh deformations, sorting order changes, texture tinting, and opacity changes. Interpolation. Changes can be tracked in two modes. Each binding can be tracked in two modes. Linear, which was linear and nearest. take the average of 2 points, actually, take the average of multiple set points to figure out what the take the intermediate of multiple points multiple key points. Takes the intermediate of multiple key points. Takes the closest key point, the value, the exact value of the closest key point available. This is useful for stuff like flipping the direction of your nose, where you don't want it to interpolate to a scale of 0. You can set which can be set by right-clicking the binding in armed mode. Actually, does it have to be armed? Yeah, it has to be armed. By arm mode and selecting the interpolation mode. This is the default setting. When possible, you should always aim for transformations. When possible, you should prefer transformations over deformations, as transformations are very easy to compose with each other. As multiple transformations can be composed very easily. And have better performance. They are much easier to reason with and also have better performance. Like, the better performance is kind of like a it is a goal for Inochi, but like I think if we just scatter like, oh, like this is better performance, it's like it's not clear what the real advantages are. Because like, yes, it's much more performant, but it's also like the fact that it's easier to reason with is I think is the better selling point. I think this was like how you market things matter, because like I think like this is also a thing when I was working in like a company that sold margarine. Like they had their main competition was butter, and like you have to like think about how you market the margarine, because it's like, do you want to sell it as a cheaper alternative to butter, or do you want to market it as a healthier alternative to butter? Because like, yes, you can like, it's not like, yes, you could technically list both, but people are gonna remember one thing. So like, what is the one thing you want people to take away from, I guess, what what from your marketing? I guess this is, and documentation kind of is also marketing, because it's like selling you on like, how what can you use this for, why would I use this over the competition. And like I think like the fact that it's easier to reason with is probably more important than like higher performance, even if both is true. Because like, a lot of people will just wave away the better performance as like, I'm never gonna reach that point with Live2D where like my model is too complicated and it's gonna be low performance. Like it's better to just be straightforward and like, oh, okay, like this is easier to think about. Like, let me see what else. Here, which one have I put a mesh on? There you go. The path deform, however, certain parameters, however, sometimes you really do need to work with deformations. Yeah. In that case, creator provides. I think this is probably the weakest point right now. Like we do have the path deform tool and the vertex tool, but like we don't have the brushes we were talking about that in the Discord yet, and like the like being able to select select stuff with like a value that's not entire. Like when you move something, you don't want all the points to move the same amount. You want them to like sort of like, the farther away they are from the origin, the less they move. So like, for example, if you want to like stretch the chin, I like right now I have to either select a point or don't select the point. There's no in between. So I guess that's probably next to think about. Creator is Inochi Creator provides two tools to work with the mesh. Vertex tool. Watashi wa nandake? Sanete ai no yo ne. Funny. Watashi wa funny. Party world. Okay, and then what is this? Vertex edit. Yeah, vertex tool. And path deform tool. Select and reposition meshes. Wait, no, vertices. You are able to move the selected vertices with arrow keys and use modifiers. I need to see. Let's see. Okay, shift multiplies it. A number of modifiers are available. Keybind modifiers are available. Shift amplifies movement. Control. Is it control? Is it alt? Oh, okay. What's the dampens movement? No. What's the opposite of amplify? Let's see. Thesaurus.com. Thesaurus? Whatever. Amplify. Decrease. Compress. Condense. Nah. Diminish. Okay. Diminish is no. I guess reduces movement, but it's like it's not really smoothening it though. Like it's just like you're scaling it down basically. This is shift is scaling it up and alt is like scaling it down. Yeah. De-amplify. I don't think de-amplify is a word. Reduces. Yeah, I think we'll have to stick to reduces. I don't remember what else there are. D or un. Oh god. Unamplify. Yes, the two very useful prefixes, and then there's also in, which doesn't always invert the meaning because flammable and inflammable mean the same thing. Path deform tool. Oh, the path deform tool is gonna need a whole ass explanation by itself. Double click to create temporary vertices which have an area of effect to its surrounding vertices. Points. These points create a temporary path which can be dragged around. Once the creation of these points are complete, you can press the tab button to toggle the... What the hell is it toggle? Oh no, what did Lena call it? Toggle the to toggle, what mode was it? Press the tab button to be able to manipulate the mesh with the temporary path. Is it deformation mode? To enter deformation mode, which allows you to manipulate the mesh with the temporary path. Once the creation of these points are complete, you can press the mesh with the temporary path. It provides 2 tools. Honestly, this seems like a lot, but it's like this is covered, like, I think most of everything you'd want. I think like any further documentation would be about like more about like stuff that applies on both ecosystems, like maybe maybe that shouldn't be in the Inochi documentation, I don't know. I could just link to the FAF guide for cutting images for live 2D 3D rigging. Well, 2D puppetry 3D rigging. I know your name. Let's see. Let me see, what else does the Live 2D Cubism documentation cover? It's not the it's far from the best thing ever, but let's see. Mesh duplication. Oh, right. Luna, if you are around, I don't remember how to copy meshes. Help. I know I was supposed to drag something to somewhere, but like not. Oh, do you remember Grio? Drag the node to the button. Oh wait, what? Like the pencil? Is that it? Wait, what button? Sorry. I think there was a button somewhere, yeah, but like. I don't know why I made my mouse shiny. So yeah, select the destination node. copying meshes across. Edit mesh, edit mesh. Was there an edit mesh button? Let's see. Edit mesh, edit mesh. Bottom left. On the main window. Wait, why don't I have what? Yeah, the vertex. Yeah. What? Let me switch back to Inochi. Let me switch to Inochi Creator. So yeah, okay. So let me get rid of me, which can get modified. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. No, never mind. I found out the problem. I was in ARM mode. Okay. Right. Yeah. So yeah. To copy I guess this is more like a subheading, and then like the heading would be like frequent operations. Copy meshes. In order to copy meshes, make sure you are not parameter. You are not arming a parameter, and select. Okay. Select the target item. What did we call it? Your bread and bar. All parts. Select the target part you want to copy the mesh to, and drag the source in the nodes panel. Select the target part you want and drag the source part you want to copy from to the edit mesh button on the bottom left of the model viewport. Did we call it a viewport? Yeah, viewport. I guess a GIF would be very useful here, but it's a pain to generate. Like I have to set up, not while I have OBS, like streaming. Normally I record the GIF with OBS and then convert the MP4 into a GIF. Frequent operations, copying meshes. What else is frequent? Sherex? I'll take a look, but probably I'll do that off stream. In case Sherex bugs out and like I don't know, does something I don't want. The other thing is like just GIF is a horrible format, so like on certain websites it's being replaced with like WebMs or like even H.264 video, but that's not necessarily gonna autoplay on every platform because you can't guarantee that it has no audio. Well, you can. You can just check that it has no audio track, but yeah, like at least on the web, like it's not automatic. So like if I embed a video here on the Google Doc, it's probably not gonna autoplay. We can make it autoplay if like we control the whole website, but yeah. Oh yeah, no WebM. No. I only use WebM as like a colloquial, because like people call it WebMs even when they're not WebMs. like if you say H.264s, people will look at you weird. But if you say WebMs, they understand what you mean, even though they don't understand the technical difference. Let's see. Anything else come to mind, Grio, with like frequent operations that you found yourself like doing a lot? If not, like I can start swapping to like the session documentation instead, which is quite short. I really do feel this covers a lot, like already. Like this, you can definitely get started with this. Parameter. All right, I guess like what is it? Parameters panel. You can hold shift to snap to a dot on the nearest dot on the parameter chart. Okay. Let's see. It is kind of split into two right now, like the parameter arming and parameter panel. The tracking I don't want to get too much into because like it's gonna be relatively duplicated by the Inochi Session documentation. So like that'll be just like I'm pretty much just saying, okay, just check the Inochi Session section because it's basically gonna be the same. Funny. Treated would be treated as opaque. Too funny. Mirroring key points in okay. Parameter arming. Parameter arming. Mirroring key points. Do you mean the mirrored autofill? Texture mixing. Oh. No. I don't think I've used that yet. Oh, hello, graph. Copying meshes. Beep, beep, beep. Set from mirror option. What was that? All right, I think you have to arm it. Oh yes, on the bindings. Right. Operator also includes convenience functions for mirrored movements. Let's take what is it? Transfer. Bound. Right, no, bindings can once you save a binding on a key point, you can right click the binding and set from mirror. In order to do the opposite transformation, deformation, transformations on the other end of your key point chart. Yeah, most models are like I think most models that I've seen in at least in the Live 2D server are quite symmetrical. So yeah. And you can swap to the opposite bind. No, you can swap to the opposite location. Opposite key point. Unset. insert tabule. Oh, that's a bad example actually. That's a scale. Reload. I want something that's, I guess, like the eye left movement. Body, eye left, eyeball. Set from mirror horizontally. Okay. Watashi wa nandake? Arasate ai no yoni. The key point. Manually set key point. And select the opposite key point at 1, 0. And set from mirror, set extrapolate the value for us. Center, okay, then table properties. Adachi no nandake? Arasate ai no yoni. Image phone. Unlike Live 2D, you do not need to explicitly synthesize corners. Unset key points automatically interpolate or extrapolate the values from existing key points. For example, in the eye movement above, only the top, bottom, left, and right key points need to be set. The key is right, and center key. Key points need to be set. The corners key points are extrapolated from the movement, the transformations in the set key points. The values of the corner key points. No, the states of oh yeah, no, it definitely works. I'm just using transformations as like a shorthand, because like if I keep saying like transformation slash deformations slash opacity, it's like or like it becomes a mouthful, because it's technically still a transformation. Just like not an Inochi2D transformation, but like a mathematical transform, like as in like it's still a colloquial transformation, not a mathematical one. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so I think that covers creator for now. Do I need configuring? I don't think session has that many. Oh, it doesn't have a. Well, okay, no, it is. No. It basically is the entire program is configuring about configuring. So, let's see. Configuring. Oh, wait, actually. No, there is something. Wait, normal text, heading 3. Wait, no, heading 2. Exporting your puppet. This is useful for cases such as mirrored ears, no, symmetric ears, or making sure that the head outline has the same mesh as the head colors. Starting your puppet. File, export, Inochi2D. You can Inochi create works with the INX? Wait, I don't remember which one was INX in it. Let me check. Okay, INX is the editable. Okay. INX format with the editable INX format. You can export this into an INP format for use within Inochi Session. Ignore. Export Inochi2D puppet. Oh, right. I need to. No. I definitely need to cover exporting. Wait. It's where 005. Because it's where you do the texture atlas stuff. After selecting the path, the directory in which you want to save the INP file, you will be presented with a export options dialog. Oh wait, that still has like a dirt at the bottom. Let me check. There you go. So an atlas is like a map. So like something like you'll want something to do with maps. Like because you're basically mapping out where everything is. Basically in your texture atlas. So the texture atlas is just like here's like I've put all the images, like I've spread out all the images in like various locations, and I'm retaining the information of like where they should be, where like each part is located. The texture atlas, this dialog controls the texture atlasing of the final puppet. Yeah, no. I got you. I know you were talking about the translation context. Like even like as in like for the translation context, you need to think about like the literal word for map, and probably that's gonna be what's, okay, yeah. So like if you substitute atlas for map, it might make more sense. Like in my case, it would be like I get peta texture. So peta is literally like the like Google Maps kind of thing, and like it makes sense in this case. Unlike the bake thing, it makes more sense to like substitute it with like map, because it literally is kind of like a map. It's just atlasing is like a word that like it's a noun that became a verb. Like atlas is a noun, and then they verbed it into atlasing, which is why it's so weird. But if you swap it out with map, it makes more sense. It's like, oh, mapping out where all the images are in your atlas. A texture atlas contains all the individual images of your parts. Textures. The resolution of your atlas determines the size of the canvas in which to place parts in. You can Inochi can work with multiple atlases, but so it's fine if your entire model doesn't fit in a single 2048x2048 canvas. The resolution of your atlas determines the size of canvas. For maximum GPU compatibility, it is not recommended to go beyond 4096 x 4096 texture resolutions, atlas resolutions. However, if you are testing, if you only need your puppet to work on a specific computer you can test on, it is possible to use 8192x8192. The resolution. The texture scale is the percentage amount of that Inochi creator will scale by. He will scale all textures. By default, if a texture is too large to fit the atlas canvas, it will automatically scale down all textures so that the large piece can at least fit in a single canvas, single atlas. The padding is how much space in pixels there should be between any two parts, no, two textures. How much space in pixels there should determines how much space in pixels there should be in between. It should be between any two textures. Actually, what happens if I do like 120% scale? I can't even follow my own recommendations because like one of my textures is literally beyond 4096 pixels. So like unless I scale down my entire model, I have to use a 8096. Sorry, 8192. But by 8192 texture atlas. I believe Live2D actually allows you to load to produce 16K atlases, but yeah, a lot of computers don't actually run that on like VTuber Studio or like Pro Live or whatever. because 8.1 and 2 is already beyond like the spec, the minimum spec. So oh right, actually there is another frequent operation sec. Merging PSDs. You may want to after a mod puppet is already rigged. I'm not sure if we even want to use the word rigged. Is already rigged already in the process of rigging. You may find yourself wanting to either update art textures or adding new ones in PSDs and updating textures or add new ones. Unlike Live 2D, Inochi2D retain Inochi2D will retain the original mapping between your original layer PSD layers and your final part location in the node 3. This means you do not need to adhere to a specific structure or naming convention enforced by the PSD. This makes merging PSDs very easy as long as the PSD author does not change the naming scheme or the overall structure of the. Actually, I'll have updating textures as its own thing, maybe. Updating individual textures. PSD. File, merge, Photoshop document. File, merge, merge, Photoshop document. You can find this option at File. Select the new PSD, the updated PSD. Actually, let me try that. Does that show anything else? PSD. Only show unmapped. And you be presented with a PSD merging window. Hello, Flamer. No problem. This is too fat. Let me shrink it. Okay. On the left side are all the new Photoshop layers. Shop layers not present in the current Puppet file. On the right side are all existing parts, which charts. Actually, all the Photoshop layers. They will show the if they exist in they already exist in the Puppet, they will show a mapping between the layer location and layer path and the part name. You can choose to hide mapped layers using only show unmapped, so that you only see unmapped layers. Hovering over a layer, layer or a part will display hovering over a layer or part will display a preview of what the texture for that layer / part will looks like. Are all existing parts and their current texture. Why would you use the auto rename? Renames all map nodes to match the names of the PSD layer that was merged into them. What? Why would you revert? Doesn't that revert back into the? Let me check. Retranslate. Yeah, that. Yeah. Why would you ever? The auto rename option renames the part so that it matches the layer name in the PSD. This is only recommended. This will overwrite whatever name you had for the part, so be careful. Retranslate makes sure the position of the part is retained even if the layer, part in the Puppet is retained, even if the layer has moved elsewhere inside the PSD. Updating individual textures. You do not need to use the merge PSD feature in order to update textures. If you only want to modify a single texture, you can do so from the inspector panel with the part selected. Right click the albedo where's the arrow? Right click the albedo, load from file in order to replace the texture. Oh, I think I also haven't mentioned like how to link physics to. Oh, right. Yeah. How to link physics into I squish into like transformation, like how to link it up, I guess, into a parameter. No, the opposite. How to like drag a parameter into a physics. Basically. Oh, nice. TL top. You can also export the texture view by clicking albedo, save to file. You can export the texture. Alternatively, you can drag a file from your Explorer, from your window, no, not window manager, a file directly into the albedo rectangle, square, albedo, that, what do you call that? Preview. Really on top of the albedo preview to replace it. Texture slots? Okay. Okay. Alternatively, you can drag a file directly on top of the albedo texture slot to replace it. What else? Linking physics output to parameters. Inspector panel for simple physics. There is a parameter which to indicate what parameter the physics should output to. Right. Similarly, emissive and bump map textures can be loaded in a similar way. However, they hold the additional constraint that they must be the same exact dimensions as the albedo texture. Should the albedo texture change in dimensions, the emissive and bump map textures will be removed. You must, in order to populate this slot, you must drag the parameter you would like to link from the parameters panel into the inspector panel. This means they must both be, as a consequence, both panels must be visible at the same time in order to link physics to parameters. Johnny, funny. Antipathy. Configuring Inochi Session. I don't believe Session has languages yet, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, just checking. Let's see. November, huh? Okay. Okay, yeah, so configuration is pretty much just gonna be like setting up tracking and whatever. Figuring Inochi Session. Congratulations, you have a puppet file you want to load in. Simply drag the file in from your file explorer. Simply drag the, what was it? INP file in from. Yeah, like it's not that the translations don't exist; they don't. But like the support for it doesn't also isn't there yet. So because all the work right now is on Inochi Creator rather than Session, because Session is pretty much already like usable, like minus plugin support. Yeah, it's already like where it needs to be as a renderer, renderer plus tracker. Oh yeah, like I mean, I don't I don't know the state of the code base, but like as in like from a user perspective, it's already like usable question mark. Like there's definitely some UX improvements we could make, but in order to load an INP file into Session, you need to drag the file from your file explorer to an open session window. An instance. UI in, I should probably mention first, I guess, the UI in Session can be toggled on and off by double clicking anywhere. If you find yourself without any UI to work with, simply double click somewhere in the session window to reveal the UI. View configuration virtual space. To set up tracking source, you select view, select view configuration virtual space. Select the default virtual space. Select the default virtual space on the left side. You can rename it using let me just, okay, that question mark is annoying me. Okay, you can rename it using the first text box on the. Also, Luna, what is VMC? I don't remember. Like, I know OpenCFace and I know VTube Studio, but I don't actually know what VMC is. You can rename it using the first text box on the right side of the pop. Delete. Virtual motion capture. Okay. What apps like Widio. Okay. VCFace supports it. Okay. There's an app called VMC? I was trying to look for it, so it's like Google searches were not, well, well, DuckDuckGo searches, but like were not fruitful. VR tracking data. Oh, okay. It defaults to V. Damn, I don't actually know what the default Inochi Session looks like. I think it defaults to VTube Studio, right? Like it has an exist, like it already has a default virtual space. I think by default it has a VTube. Oh, it doesn't by default. Okay. Cool. Okay, so the zone is okay. Underneath it is a list of zones. Zones are sources for each, are sources for virtual space. Oh, I just realized what a virtual space is. It's like OBS scenes, isn't it? Like I've only had one this entire time, so I didn't realize like, oh, this is probably like an OBS scene where I can swap between the virtual spaces with the models already loaded. Let me try. Test. Oh, it's not. Okay, I thought it was. Virtual space. 2 physical tracking locations. Wait, let me reload the session. Oh no. Okay, there you go. It's responding. If you it'll switch. If you have 2 zones, you can have 2 physical tracking locations. If you move between them, it'll switch zone for you. What happens if both are tracking at the same time? Does it just interpolate between, like, does it interpolate between the 2? Like average between the 2 or something? It'll stay on the last zone you were in. Oh, okay. Whoa. Okay. A zone is a tracking source. What? Wait. Virtual space. Delete. Okay. Wait. What is this? You can have multiple trackers in one zone. Wait, sorry, I'm confused. Is the left side the zone, or is the bottom, or is the right side the zones? Because I was under the impression like left side was called virtual spaces, and then the right side was like I'm adding a bunch of zones. Oh, so those are already zones. Okay. 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 Select the default zone. Oh. Whoop. On the left side is a list of zones. A zone is a tracking source. I'm just gonna say that for now. A zone is a tracking source. You can rename it using, wait, no. Type in the text box and click the plus button to create a zone. On the right side, you are able to rename the zone using the first text box. Underneath it are a list of tracker sources. You can add multiple tracker sources to one zone. For example, VTube Studio can be used as a tracker source. YouTube Studio can be used as a tracker source in conjunction with a zone represents one virtual tracking source, one logical tracking source. You can add a list of physical tracker sources. I think that's probably the best way to say that. It's like the zone is logical because it processes between multiple physical trackers and then merges them into one, and then you swap between the logical zones. Oh, it's actually the opposite. What it's physical. One physical tracking source. Containing tracker devices. In one zone. In a case where you have multiple trackers for the same parameters in one zone, it will interpolate the values for you. Interpolate isn't the right word. It will. Wait, is it? Yeah, I guess. Well, we used interpolate, so. Okay. Sharing source. Yeah, I was thinking average the values for you across all the trackers that support that parameter. Zone, okay. Different zones allow you to switch across different different zones. Only one zone is active at a time. The zone switch is like automatic, right? It just sees like I guess it's in order of like whatever the zone is listed in. Whichever is at most has some sort of activity in that order, it gets treated as the active zone. One zone is active at a time. When a zone becomes inactive due to tracker the tracking when all tracking is lost in one zone, it will swap to the next available zone, which has active tracking data. This is useful when you want to be able to automatically swap tracking sources. For example, you may have an iPhone tracking your usual you in front of your PC monitor. Based on physical. Honestly, like the problem with physical location though is like I'm actually imagining a use case where it's like you said, like the piano, right? Like the MIDI piano, but like in most setups I've seen, like the MIDI piano is like literally beside the monitor. So it's like I get what you mean, but if we say physical location, I think people are imagining like literal rooms. Is made for Lena? Okay. Yeah, like most streamers I see, like flesh streamers I see that have a keyboard, like it's not across the room, but it's like beside. So like I get what you mean, but like I don't know if like physical location is necessarily the best terminology for this. Cause like if it's like literally like I have two iPhones set up, like maybe like right side, left side, and then like where like right side is the like my usual monitor setup, and then like left side is like I'm looking at the MIDI keyboard. Then like technically the physical location is the same, but yeah, I got what you mean. In front of PC monitor, you can walk over to your MIDI piano. I'll just pretend we're Lena. You may have an iPhone tracking you in front of a PC and have walking across the room makes the iPhone lose tracking, so it swaps to the next. It waits for the next. No. It swaps to the next active zone. Once you reach the tracking setup on the other side of the room, it will pick it up as the tracking setup the other side of the room set as your second zone. It will automatically swap zones and use whatever tracking is available in that zone. zone. As soon as the iPhone in your main zone picks up tracking again, it will swap back to the first zone. Laser zones will be assignable to specific characters. Okay. For the majority, for single user use, for basic use cases, single zone with a single tracking device will suffice. You can currently use VTube Studio. Wait, no. The currently protocols are VTube Studio, VMC, and OpenSea. VMC and OpenSea first. And specify the IP address of the device of the tracking. Wait, that's for VTube Studio though. If I saw, okay, yeah, VMC. Okay, yeah. Oh, I just swapped it. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, wow. Okay, I just swapped it then. What was it? 192.168.50.111. What was my phone IP? BRB. Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, it is 51.1.1. Save. Hello. Oh, I'm just using whatever is in the latest nightly. I guess Jin's meme isn't in the. Bruh, why did? Oh no, my virtual space. Oh, it didn't save. Okay, 192.168.50.111 save changes. Ah, there you go. Finally. Unset. VTube Studio, VMC. Okay. VTube Studio accepts a device IP address. This assumes this meant for setups where you have an iPhone or Android running VTS and transmitting data to Inochi Session. You must enable the third-party PC clients option. You must activate the third-party option at the bottom of VTS settings. Of the first page of the VTube Studio settings. Unless you need to, yeah, I know. Sec. VTS must also have the permission to access the local network. You can make sure it's set in the iOS settings. VTube Studio. Allow. Let me check the exact wording. VTube. Oh, it's just local network. It's enabled. Sets of device IP address meant for sub for your iPhone and for iOS, VTS message. YouTube Studio. VMC receiver. VMC receiver accepts port meant for setups where the tracking happens on the same PC. So let's see, VMC. Using apps such as VMC, YDIO, virtual motion capture, YDIO, or VC face. And then the other one is OpenCFace. OpenCFace accepts both bind port and IP address. Meant for setups where the tracking is either on the same PC or from a different one. On the same local network. Well, I guess you could technically like Hamachi and then like send the tracking data from Australia, but the latency is gonna be real bad. I think. I guess that's how you would do collabs right now. Port forward the VMC port. Okay. I was actually asking Denchi if like the RTX tracker in VTS could be like configured so that I could point it to like a IP address and port. Because like then like if it's already like VTS blend shapes kind of data, we could just reuse that temporarily until we get proper RTX tracking into this. Obviously, like that has all the drawbacks of like, you know, running both Inochi Session and VTS. So yeah, I know you're working with NVIDIA with it. It's just if it works with the VTube Studio protocol, like I can temporarily use it just to show it off before we get official support for it. Once we get official support for it, obviously then, you know, I don't have to run VTS, so win-win. Yeah, it's a stopgap solution, not meant to be the final solution. I wouldn't want to run both at the same time. That's kind of a resource hog. You can remove tracking devices from a zone by right-clicking them, the header, the name, the header area, delete, and click selecting delete. I don't know why it keeps using selecting instead of clicking, but I guess like in case somebody has like a touch screen or something. Okay, see you. Delete. You can also use multiple instances of the same type of tracker. For example, you could use 3 iPhones running VTS in the same zone in order to capture a wider range, wider head, wider head rotation, to capture wider head rotation. Let's just say two iPhones running VTS in the same zone in order to capture wider head rotation. Each on one on your left and one on your right. Now the tracking panel. This is where you link up tracking sources to parameters. First, press refresh. Press the refresh button in order to check for all available what do you call this? What does VTuber call it? Let me see. Input parameters? Input parameters. Let me just check what VTuber calls the inputs. Blend shapes. Oh, inputs. Okay, yeah, sorry. Blend shapes. Okay. I mean, I don't want to use blend shapes because it's not necessarily blend shapes. I'm going to all your parameters are listed below this button. By default, all parameters are set are wait, all parameters parameters have can take in two kinds of input: direct a ratio default okay, ratio default take in a value take in one input parameter and scale it by a ratio. Na 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 na. One D parameters are listed normally, but 2D parameters will be listed twice. Once for each of the axes. The first appearance will control the x-axis, and the second appearance controls the y-axis. Parameters can take in two kinds of input: ratio and where is it? Type ratio binding and expression binding. Take in a formula in a Lua formula, allowing advanced blending, advanced animation of blend shapes, of multiple blend shapes, or even creating breathing parameters using the current system time. I know your name. You can switch between parameter types by right-clicking the parameter header, type, select ratio expression. Okay, and then nase so tan tan nai wa atashi nanda ke ani saite ai no yo ni nai wa funny funny funny. Okay, I think I need to do the scene panel as well. Yeah. For further details on expression binding, check out. There were already docs for this. Let me see. Inochi Session /wiki expressions. There you go. Check out. And then you don't want it to be blue. You want it to be orange. I think that was the color I used. Yep. Funny, funny. Train it, even creating your own unique reason. System time. Takes in one input parameter and scale it by ratio. You can also invert the value. Both parameter types allow dampening. Have a dampen option which smooths out the values, the input values before they get used by the parameter. A higher dampen value smooths out the input further. However, the higher the dampen value, the more latency you introduce between your actual tracked movements and the parameter output. So it is not in this mode, the first area is a text box you can use to search the list of blend shapes available to your parameter. Add the personalization to use the more latency you introduce. Okay, invert the value. La na 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 na. Scene settings. This is panel. This panel contains the ambient light. Allows you to modify the background color, the background of session of your session instance. It also has options to enable post-processing and change the ambient light color as mentioned in the similar to the scene panel in Inochi Creator. I think that's actually everything. Let me know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, it's 33 pages. Wow. Okay. Four. Configuring Inochi Session. Oh, no, no, no. I want, no, 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 no. It's not complete. I want to have a section on using Inochi Session with OBS. Okay. Now that you've set up Inochi Session, you'll want to make it appear in OBS. There are a couple ways to set this up. Each ignore. I'll set this up. Game capture. This is the least recommended option, but may sometimes be your only option. It will display whatever is rendered on the Inochi Session window, including the UI for session itself. Yes, such as on Linux. Heading to spout capture. On Windows, Inochi Session supports the spout protocol. Let me grab the link to spout because I need that. Where is it? Oh my god, so many tabs. Okay. Spout OBS. I know your name. Funny, funny, funny. You are. You can use the OBS. The Spout 2 plugin for OBS located here. Capture specific window. Yeah. Add a. Make sure to enable allow transparency and disable capture cursor. Wa funny. In OBS, add a Spout 2 capture. Spout 2 capture source. And then the spout sender to Inochi. Wow, Inochi Session, and set the composite mode to pre-multiplied alpha. Is there any case where game capture won't work and you'll have to actually resort to like window capture? Like on Linux or something? Funny, funny, funny. Tashi wa funny. You can drag the puppet to the bottom left corner of session where the trash can icon is to remove it from the scene. God, window would be so bad. Tan tan ha nhiều ở cái này quả. That's all nhỏ giờ thì ở cái này quả. Cá lượng nhận đến này quả. Funny funny. Tắt mà giờ ở cái này quả. Watashi no dan dake. That decided that I know your need. Funny, funny. There is no game capture option. Oh. Okay, I'm swapping that to window capture. This is the second least recommended option. This will display. Okay. Just window capture pipeline. Okay. Oh wow, that's not gonna have allow transparency either, is it? Because it's window capture. Let me check. Is it available? If let me check. Yeah, no, there is like capture cursor and then like client area. Transparency is not supported by this capture mode. Make sure to disable capture cursor. Yeah, like you can chroma. Direct transparency is not, so you will need to chroma key your background color out. Properties, capture cursor, filters. To add a chroma key, right click the source, then right click the source, add an effect filter. Actually, filters. add a chroma key. Wow, funny. Add a chroma key. Chroma key. And set the appropriate key color type. Matching what you set in the scene settings panel. Looks when collaborating over Discord screen share. This option supports transparency, this option supports direct transparency and never shows the UI for a session. And is recommended for Windows. Is the recommended capture mode for Windows users. Okay, OBS, what else? Funny. Okay. I know Yoni. Funny. Don't you are funny. United. This obsoletes the need for a third-party expression interpreter like VBridger is to VTube Studio. Supports all iOS blend shapes, like AirKit blend shapes. Supports flexible expression accepts flexible expressions as parameter input. Open source, free, right? Free as in beer, free as in liver. This is lacking a severe amount of fox girls in it. Okay, so I think I want to have table. Oh wait, no. Table. Okay, and then like warning emoji. I don't know about that because I feel like the what is it? Restructured text is gonna be even more of a pain to put fox girls in. Oh yeah, and it's restructured text instead of like markdown is what Luna told me. Which I believe is more flexible with like tables and stuff. It's still, I mean, it's still gonna be a pain to do like, what is it? Yeah, some of these tables like this is still gonna look like ass inside restructured text. Oh wait, I forgot to recolor this. There you go. Okay, what else have we not recolored? I am running out of things to think about. Let's see. Is this really everything? I mean, it's not. It's not. I know I'm missing some stuff, but like it's probably like more niche. I think. I'm already talking about future stuff here, but like that's fine. Hmm. Sanete, I know your name. Funny, funny, funny. Why are these? Oh, because of the. Okay. Oh, because I turned them into bold. Okay. This is probably too far, isn't it? What's the longest one here? Here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Banned. Nah, it's almost November anyway. Well, that's where the squirrel will be the strongest. I know your name. I don't know why I used an emoji because like that's gonna render differently on every single OS. So, but I cannot be asked to find copyright free warning sign. So emoji it is. Hey, we can say Inochi2D documentation fits in one page, and you can control F it. Take that, Live 2D. 50 pages and they're not all of them are useful. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. I actually did like SvelteKit had a one page single page documentation that you could search. It did get too unwieldy now, so that's why it got split into pages. But like if you are able to fit something in like documentation to one page, it's always really nice because everything's searchable by native search features. Tashi wa phony. guess these should be bolded. Am I missing anything? This is definitely enough to get started with. I guess I would just won't know until like I throw this at someone who's like who doesn't know Inochi. Signature. I don't have a signature. Oh, I guess like credits kind of should that be on the top or the bottom? I guess the bottom, because like otherwise you skip the credits anyway. So heading credits read by let me find Creative Commons. Share your work. Get started. Allow adaptations to be shared. Allow commercial use. And then CC BY 4.0 licensed under CC BY 4.0. You are free to share, adapt. So there's CC BY 4.0. Yeah, that's as free as it gets, pretty much. Like you can share and adapt. You can, as long as you attribute, and then no additional restrictions. So like you can monetize this if you want. Let me see. Screenshots featuring artwork by wait, actually I don't know. Is it? I need to check like Facebook. Did they list Keiichi as last name or first name? I do not know. I'll just be safe. Oh, actually. Okay, maybe it's like a table. Like this. Like that, and then like this. Centered CC BYSA. Copy image. Why is that so small? Compact icon. Open image in new tab. Copy. Wait. No? Well, okay, I'll just use that tiny ass image. Yeah, it's fine. Wow, that's so low res. Open image. Yeah, funny. Below. No. Funny. I know your name. Ateru atashi wa funny. There you go, that's more like it. Table properties. Lower the font size. Atashi wa nandake ni arasarete I know your name. Funny. Atashi wa funny. Thank you to Ina for providing first hand. What do you call it? Like I like when you do research and it's like the direct source. What did they call it in school? Primary. Oh, right, primary source. Being a primary source for much of this documentation. Primary. No, left. Let's see. Did I forget anyone now? Else who watched me type really slowly live on stream. Does Google not allow like circling these squares? Image options, recolor, size and rotation, adjustments, transparency, brightness, contrast. No. Oh, those are kind of cool, but no. Rip, no border radius. Okay then. Should I make it BYSA instead? Share like? So like you can't close the documentation? Nah, I'll just keep it the most open CCBY. Screw it. I think I want to update these images at least. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I can update those with the camera node. I left add camera. Magic hair. Unnamed camera. Let's see, what, 600 times 600? Not even. It's like, what, 320, 320. No, 160, 160? Okay. File, export, image, PNG. Desktop, no, downloads, test PNG, yes. Allow transparency. Composite using clip to lower. Downloads. Test. And then the same thing, but I'll do it with not clip to lower instead. Normal. I left, sclera left. No, yes, mask source. File, export, image, PNG, test, yes. Allow transparency, export. There you go. What else? It's native. That's you have any questions? Any extra questions or stuff? And Oh, that's nice because I used an emoji. The Discord preview includes the warning sign because it can render it. So that's nice. Like this is treated as text. Okay, I think that's basically done. My throat wants a lot of water, I think. Yeah, okay. Millie will kill me because I stayed up until it's 5 a.m. But I don't care. Let me tweet this out, I guess. Thanks for everyone. Wait, maybe I just quote RT? Home. Wait, how do I quote RT? Quote. Quote RT. Quote RT. Profile. Retweet, quote, retweet. Thanks for everyone who came by and asked questions. We now have a relatively comprehensive documentation for Inochi2D. And help we now an alternate let me know if any F2D riggers are in find this useful or if there's anything I can add. Let's see. Hopefully that doesn't okay. Right. Okay. That works. Alright, tweeted it out. I tagged both Live2D and Inochi2D, so hopefully we get some bites from the other side. Unofficial document. Oh, forgot that. Wait, I can't fit. Oh, there you go. Start it. I think that's everything. Yes. Okay. Now let me find some Twitch streamer to raid to. Hopefully a live 2D rigger. So that we can spread the word. Let me see. That's VR chat. That's okay. Let's try. Is that a rigger or is that artist? I guess art also an artist for live 2D also works? Question mark. Okay. Oof. Okay. Let me pause everything and then let's see. Raid channel. Start. Alright. And bloop. And for YouTube, bye bye.